Good evening, everyone, from Great Falls, Montana, on this 67-degree, cloudy, and somewhat rainy night here in Big Sky Country. We are just about set for Game 2 of this 3-game series and Game 5 of this 12-game road trip. It's your defending champion Oakland Ballers trying to get their first road win of the season as they take on the Great Falls Voyagers. And it's all coming up next right here on Ballers Radio. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Gareth Kwok. Thanks for tuning in, whether you're listening on our Oakland Ballers YouTube channel or on the Home Team Network. This 12-game road trip has not gone off to plan, but the Ballers have a chance to get their first road win if they can turn things around tonight. A heartbreaking one last night by a final of 14-13. Oakland led by as many as 9 runs through the first half of the contest, a 13-4 lead. Heading into the bottom of the 5th, the offense exploded, 13 runs in the first 4.5, including 4 runs batted in and 3 hits from 4 runs batted in from Nick Poss and 3 runs batted in from Cam Buford. But Great Falls scored. They scored 6 runs from the 5th inning to the 8th inning. And then with the Ballers only leading by 3 heading into the bottom of the 9th, the Great Falls Voyagers scored 4 runs on 3 hits, including a 2-run double by Will Rogers to make it a 1-run game, and then a 2-run bloop single to right from Anthony Swenda to win it for the Voyagers. It's Great Falls' first win at home in the month of June in 2 years, since June 30th, 2024. So Oakland unable to hold a 9th-inning lead for a second straight night, and they'll have to shake things off as Oakland will turn to the right-hander Aiden Rizzi. He'll face the right-hander Chris Piguero for Great Falls. Ballers come into this game with a record of 6-10. 7.5 games back out of the lead in the PBL. Meanwhile, Great Falls at 5-11 and 8.5 games back. Voyagers could secure their first series win of the month with a win tonight. When we come back here on the Ballers pregame show, we're going to take a listen to our previous conversation with the right-hander Aiden Rizzi. We caught up with him back in Glacier after his great start on Sunday against the Red Pocket Mobiles. Worked well for him. How are things treating him back here in the Bay Area for the former San Francisco Don? Our conversation with the right-handed starter Aiden Rizzi is coming up next when the Ballers pregame show continues right here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to the Ballers pregame show right here on Ballers Radio. Time now to take a listen to our conversation from a couple of days ago with the starting right-hander for tonight, Aiden Rizzi. Rizzi, who last threw on Sunday against the Red Pocket Mobiles, 6 1/3 shutout innings with 4 strikeouts, his best start of the season, and he will be facing this Voyagers team that is coming off an upset of the Ballers last night, 14-13. We talked about in Glacier a couple days ago how things went that start on Sunday against the Mobiles, what felt right, and just being back here in the Bay Area after he was a San Francisco Don in his final season of college. Now playing our conversation is Aiden Rissy, the Oakland starter for today. Aiden, 6 1/3, scoreless innings, first Ballers scoreless start of the year. When Aaron Miles came out to grab you, how pleased were you after your start?
Yeah, no, I was super pleased, putting in all the work just to kind of, put the team in a position to win. So, that first and foremost is great. And then also just seeing the results. It's a tough place to pitch. And whenever you can get a 0, that's awesome. So when he came out, I wanted to stay in, obviously, but I was happy to give him the ball. And we had someone in the pen coming in to shut it down. So overall, yeah, just a great day.
At what point did you feel like things were going to be good for me, I guess, in terms of the way you were throwing?
Yeah, I mean, I think physically, I felt good, but also just mentally, going through my processes each inning, pretending like it's my first inning each time out there. That's sort of helped me push through some of those tougher innings. But, I mean, when you're throwing the ball well and your catcher's throwing guys out and the defense behind you is working, you can put up numbers like that. So, felt good, and that's sort of just how it went.
What pitches in particular were the most effective for you against Red Pocket?
Yeah, I mean, watching, the other games before, I knew they were going to come out swinging. So throwing the sinker a lot early in the count to kind of get ahead. And if they wanted to swing, they put the ball on the ground, and that was nice to see. And then off of that, using the sweeper as well. Really, those two pitches seemed to work, slowing guys down with the sweeper, getting guys out on movement and off-speed, stuff like that. So, those two pitches really helped me succeed and keep my pitch count low.
How close was that liner to hitting you before then TJ McKenzie grabbed it and then threw out the run at the plate?
Yeah, believe it or not, it hit the metal, cap on the top of my head, that little metal thing, and kind of popped my head up, or my hat up a little bit. And it kind of took me a while to realize that was the ball. I was like, it was hit real hard. I wasn't expecting it. So I'm glad it didn't hit me. That would have been pretty brutal, but yeah, it was pretty close.
Aiden Rissy is our guest here on the Ballers pregame show. You were acquired by Oakland over the offseason in a trade with the New York Boulders, your former team in the Frontier League. How did that whole process go down? What was your reaction when you heard the news?
Yeah, I mean, I was, woke up at 8 a.m. And got a call from the Boulders manager, and he had told me what was happening. At first I was a little shocked, obviously, but then knowing where I ended up, I was super excited, close to home. Great environment, new team, exciting team, and they were excited to have me. So anyone that wants, if they want to have me, I'm ready to go. So I was pretty pleased.
And even though you're from La Jolla down in San Diego, you pitched at the University of San Francisco after several seasons at Bard College up in New York. How did that recruitment process go down? What attracted you to the University of San Francisco?
Yeah, so after those 4 years, I was definitely looking for a Division I experience for that last year of eligibility, and it was between a few schools, 2 schools out east, and I kind of wanted to go back home. And my parents have been traveling to try to come see me play in New York, so that was nice for them. But also, the weather, getting out of the cold, and getting back home was definitely a part of that. And then the program they're building over there, great pitching staff, and they just lost the conference championship. So they're building some over there, and that's sort of what attracted me to go to USF.
Aiden Rissy is our guest here on the Ballers pregame show. A final question for you: is there anything that you're hoping to prove here with the Ballers, or anything that you'd like to accomplish specifically?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to keep moving up the chain, but at the end of the day, you can focus on your process day in, day out, and I just want to stay having fun and throwing the ball out there and staying loose. And what an amazing opportunity it is just to play baseball. So whatever I get in return is awesome, but I'm just hoping to win games and have a good time. Yeah.
That was Aiden Rissy, tonight's starting pitcher for the Ballers, as he gets set to make his 4th start of the season and the first of this road trip for Oakland, who is in desperate search of a win, having lost 4 in a row. When we come back, we'll take a look at our starting lineups, our Caltrans keys to the game, and our 2 pitchers brewing pitching matchup. Those are all coming up next when the Ballers pregame show continues here on Ballers Radio. Just a couple of minutes away from first pitch here from Great Falls, Montana, as your Ballers gear up for Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series against the Great Falls Voyagers, looking to even up the series a game apiece and force a rubber match tomorrow morning. Time now for our two pitchers brewing pitching matchup. For the Ballers, it's the right-hander from the University of San Francisco, Aiden Rissi, who makes his fourth start of the year. And he will face the right-hander, the former Dayton Flyer, Chris Piguero. Piguero, who is coming off a start on Saturday against Glacier, where he went 4 innings, gave up 5 runs on 7 hits with 4 walks and 4 strikeouts. A 4-year pitcher at Dayton and 2 years as a starter. Before we get into our Caltrans keys to the game, let's take a listen into tonight's national anthem.
What so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous tide, for the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the masts bursting in air, came through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Time now for our keys to the game. And here are my 2 keys for tonight if the Ballers want to snap a 4-game losing streak. The number 1 key is keep the approach. The Ballers' offense was overmatched the Voyagers in the first half of the game, and I think if they keep that approach against Piguero, who is susceptible to hits, he gave up 100 hits and just about 80 innings pitched at Dayton, they should have success. There's a lot of big boppers in this lineup. They shouldn't have too much trouble putting up runs. So I think keeping the approach is 1 key. And the second key is staying composed. We've, of course, seen the last 2 nights where the games late have unraveled. But despite things unraveling, if the Ballers can just stay calm and composed and just stop the bleeding, they should have a chance to win and even up the series a game apiece. It's okay to give up a couple runs here and there, but it just feels like there's been times it has unraveled and spiraled to where that, of course, has been problematic. So just staying composed if things get tough, making sure that they find a way and push through. As the Voyagers have taken the field, it's time now for our starting lineups presented by Rubenstein. We begin with Oakland, and for third-year manager Aaron Miles, Tremaine Cobb, the shortstop, leads off. Isai Santos, the right fielder, bats second. Jeter Ibarra is at first, batting third. Jake Allgaier, the third baseman, hits fourth. Cam Buford, the designated hitter, hits fifth. Davis Druick is in left field. He is bumped up to the sixth spot. Nick Leahy, the second baseman, hits seventh. Nick Poss is behind the plate for a second straight night. He is hitting eighth. For a third straight night. He is batting eighth and catching. And TJ McKenzie is in center, batting ninth. And on the mound for Oakland is the right-hander Aiden Rissi. Once again, the starting lineup for Oakland. It's Cobb, Santos, Ibarra, Allgaier, Buford, Druick, Leahy, Poss, McKenzie, with Rissi on the mound. Here is the defense for Great Falls tonight. In the outfield, it's Anthony Manacero in left. The center fielder, Vincent Temisveri, and then Tommy Spechts in right. On the infield, Anthony Swendas at third, Zach Blazak at short, Will Rogers at second, Ethan Ott at first, and behind the plate doing the catching is Antonio Barranca. For tonight's starting right-hander for the Voyagers, it is the 24-year-old from the University of Dayton, Chris Piguero, 6'1", 210-pound right-hander, a native of Boston. And Piguero is going to make his third start of the year. He winds and deals the first to Tremaine Cobb, and Cobb takes a fastball outside for ball one. First pitch thrown at 6:33 p.m. local time here in Great Falls. Piguero's 1-0. Swing and a miss. Cobb misses a slider outside. It's 1-1. A rainy, cloudy Saturday night in Great Falls. Piguero works from the stretch, 1-1. Slider low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. Our game time temperature right now, 68 degrees. But it does feel cooler given the wind and the cloud cover. And there is a noticeable shower right now as we speak. The 2-1 pitch is a breaking ball down the middle for a called strike. And Cobb is behind 2-2. Trey with a 4-hit game yesterday. 3 singles, a run batted in, and a double. 2-2 on Cobb, the pitch. Bounce softly to third. It's fielded by Swenda hip high, and his throw to first is in time. That's how this game gets started. Our umpires for tonight behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Rob Minters behind the plate. Paul Graham is at third, and Larry Pfister is at first. Here's Isai Santos. Left-handed bat awaits the first. He takes a fastball on the inside for a strike. And it's 0-1. Santos yesterday went 1 for 5 with an RBI single in the 5th on a comebacker off the pitcher Bell. The pitch, swing and a miss. Changeup from Piguero, and he's ahead 0-2. 4-pitch mix from the right-hander. Fastball, slider, changeup, and a rare cutter. Santos hitting .231 with 4 home runs and 8 runs batted in. 0-2. Hit high and foul off to the left. Still 0-2 on the Berkeley native Santos. He does have hits in 5 of his last 6 games. To the east side. Takes off the outside with a breaking ball. 1-2. Oakland is 6-10 through the first 16 games. Great Falls 5-11. Piguero nods. Comes set, chin high, 1-2. Santos rolls it to second. The second baseman, Rogers, from the outfield grass, makes the play and throws out Santos for out number 2. And here comes Ibarra now for Oakland. Piguero is a rookie, did not play and did not pitch after he concluded his college career at Dayton last year. First pitch to Ibarra is a fastball very high, ball 1. 2 starts, a 9.28 ERA for Piguero, and just over 10 innings thrown. 11 strikeouts, 7 walks. He deals a 1-0. It's a breaking ball taken down the middle for a strike. 1-1 on Ibarra. A San Jose native hitting .296 with 6 home runs and 17 runs batted in, which paces the club. 1-1. socked into left center field, and that will split the gap. 2-3 hops off the bottom of the wall. This will be an easy two-bagger for Jeter Ibarra, and he's in the second base, standing.
Next up, number 15, third baseman, Jake Allgaier.
Fastball in the lower half of the strike zone, and he barreled it up 106 miles an hour. Two-out base runner at second for Jake Allgaier. Oakland did score first in the first inning on an Ibarra RBI hit. Here's Allgaier, and he takes a first pitch fastball up and in for ball one. No score, top of the first, just underway here from Great Falls. Figueroa rests at the chin, 1-0. Watch out, Allgaier shuffles his feet out of the way of a inside slider. It's 2-0. Figueroa, who pitched 4 years at Dayton. 2 of those years, he was a full-time starter. 2-0. Allgaier takes a ball in the dirt. It is 3-0. His best season was his senior season. Good strikeout numbers. 95 strikeouts in 84 innings. Did not walk very many batters as well, just 25 walks. But he does give up hits. 3-0. Allgaier taking all the way. A strike down the middle. It's 3-1. Figueroa gave up 100 hits last season with the Flyers. Ibarra has his lead at second. 3-1 to Allgaier. And Allgaier takes a strike with a slider up in the zone. It's now 3-2. Cam Buford waiting on deck for Oakland. A switch hitting Allgaier, hitting .370 to lead the team. 4 home runs, 13 batted in. Full count pitch is rocketed over the head of the first baseman, down the right field line, into the corner. Ibarra heads for home. He scores, and Jake Allgaier will take his place at second for a second straight night. The Ballers strike first in the first inning. It's Jake Allgaier with the double to right to make it 1-0 Ballers. A breaking ball middle in. And Allgaier right now has been off to a scorching start at the dish. Rocketed that line drive over first. RBI number 14 for Allgaier. He's at second. 1-0 Oakland. 2 outs for Cam Buford. First pitch. Buford fouls it off of his hands back behind the plate for strike one. Buford had a great night last night at the plate. 2 hits and 3 runs batted in. 1-1. Popped up out of play, back behind the plate again, and it's 0-2. Had a pair of doubles, both at big league exit velocity yesterday. 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Slider from Figueroa gets Buford. Oakland with a pair of 2-out doubles. Ibarra and Allgaier give Oakland a 1-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the first. Aiden Rissy takes the mound for the Ballers when we come back. It's 1-0 Oakland on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to Voyagers Stadium. It's a 1-0 Oakland lead as we head to the bottom of the first. Let's take a look at the Great Falls starting lineup as announced by Sean Rippey, their manager, and it's presented by Rubenstein. The former baller Zach Blazak leads off and is back at short. Vincent Temisveri, the center fielder, at second. Tommy Specht is in right field batting third. Ethan Ott, the first baseman, hits fourth. Antonio Barenka, the catcher, hits fifth. Will Rogers, the second baseman, hits sixth. Kyle Schmack, the DH, hits seventh. Anthony Swenda, the hero last night, his two-run walk-off single won it for Great Falls. He is hitting eighth and batting third. He's batting eighth and playing third. And batting ninth is the left fielder Anthony Manacero, as Aiden Rissy toes the slab for the Ballers. The former San Francisco Don makes his fourth start of the season, and he faces a familiar face in Zach Blazak. Blazak shows bunt on the first pitch, and Rissy delivers a ball low. 1-0. The numbers for Rissy thus far in 3 starts: 5.65 ERA and 14 in the third innings. 1-0. Blazak takes a strike, a breaking ball down the middle. 1-1. 9 strikeouts over 8 walks for Rissy, the 24-year-old from La Jolla. 1-1. Blazak chops it softly to second. Leahy charges, fields the short hop, and then underhands it to first to get Blazak. Nice play by Leahy, charging on that slowly hit ground ball. 1 out for Vincent Temisveri. The defense behind Rissy tonight: Davis Druick in left, TJ McKenzie in center, Isai Santos in right. On the infield, Jake Allgaier at third, Jermaine Cobb at short, Nick Leahy at second, Jeter Ibarra at first, and Nick Poss does the catching. Vincent Temisveri, a right-handed batter, takes a strike. A breaking ball on the outside. It's 0-1. Rissy likes to work quickly. From the windup, his 0-1. Fastball off the corner outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. He's coming off of his best start of the season on Sunday against the Red Pocket Mobiles. 6 1/3 shutout innings with 4 strikeouts. 1-1. Hit softly back on the ground to Rissy. The pitcher runs to first, now underhands it to Ibarra, and there's 2 away. So Rissy has induced 2 weak ground balls to start out the night, and here comes the right fielder Tommy Specht. Specht, a left-handed bat with a wide open stance, former Rangers farmhand. First pitch, breaking ball down the middle, called a strike. 0-1. Rissy had lots of success with the sinker against Red Pocket on Sunday. 0-1. Fastball is up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. A key to that success was pounding the sinker in on the hands of the right-handed batters. The 1-1 to Specht is hit hard on the ground, up the middle, into center. It's a 2-out single for Specht, who's been hitting the ball well for Great Falls. A .328 batting average coming into tonight. 2-out single, and here comes Ethan Ott, the first baseman. Rissy in his second year as a pro. Spent last summer with the New York Boulders in the Frontier League. First pitch to Ott is popped up. Shallow right. Long run for Leahy. Second baseman slides, and he made the catch. Long run for Leahy as he was shaded up the middle, but he flags it down in shallow right on the outfield grass. And a slide to measure. And Rissy strands the 2-out single at first. We'll go to the second with the Ballers in front, 1-0 here on Ballers Radio. Top two here from Voyagers Stadium, formerly named Centene Stadium up here in Great Falls. It's the Ballers 1 and the Voyagers nothing on this Saturday night. Davis Druick will lead off for Oakland, followed by Nick Leahy and Nick Ploss against the starting right-hander Chris Piguero. 22 pitches in that first after giving up a pair of two-out doubles to Ibarra and Allgaier. Druick stands in the lefty box. And the first pitch from Piguero is fouled back into the screen for strike one. Davis with his best night offensively yesterday. He had 3 hits and 2 runs batted in, including a double. Just his 5th start of the season, 0-1. Fastball is high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Re-signed by Oakland about a week ago after his tenure with Cleburne was cut short. Breaking ball misses low and outside. 2-1. Was off for about 6 days in between those stints, between his last with Cleburne and then his first report day with Oakland. 2-1 pitch is cut on and missed. A good changeup that disappeared off the outside corner. 2-2 on Druick. Now hitting in the 6th hole for Aaron Miles today. 2-2. Foul tipped into the glove of Barranca for strike 3. Couple good changeups from Piguero, and Druick out in front on both of them. 2 strikeouts for Piguero. There's 1 away for Leahy. The former UC Davis Aggie hitting 172 with 2 homers and 7 batted in. First pitch is fouled back behind the plate and into the screen for strike 1. Leahy had the off night yesterday. Last played on Thursday against Glacier. 0-1 from Piguero. Fastball is high. 1 ball and 1 strike. Back for his 2nd season with the Ballers. 1-1 is lined sharply into left field, and the left fielder Manacero has to play it on a hop. 1 out single for Leahy. Brings up Pause. Looked like he was caught out in front on that breaking ball, but just shows you how strong Nick is. Laced it solidly in the left for a 1-out hit. And here is Pause. Right-handed bat, first pitch. Popped up down the right field line, foul territory, long run for Specton Ott, and that lands foul just up against the fence. It's 0-1. Pause with a 4 RBI night yesterday. 1 for 4 with a 3-run Jimmy Jack to left center. And an RBI ground out. Piguero holds high, now comes home. And Paz fouls it back into the screen for strike 2. This is Paz's 3rd consecutive start. Jaden Calora did not play yesterday. And Calora has the off day today. 0-2. Breaking ball misses low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Paz, the Brentwood native and Liberty High School alum. Drafted in the PBL draft down in Arizona earlier in the spring. Leahy has his lead at first. Figueroa delivers. And it's a breaking ball just inside for ball 2. It's been a nice acquisition as a late round selection in that draft. 2-2 on Paz. Runner goes. And Paz, it's a ground ball up the middle. Diving stop to his left, Rogers, and he throws out Paz for out number 2. Wow. A hit and run. Leahy broke for second. Paz swung and hit a ground ball up the middle. The second baseman, Rogers, went to cover the base and then planted his foot into the dirt, changed directions, dove to his left, speared the baseball, and then got up and threw a strike to get Paz for out number 2. That was a nice play. Here's TJ McKenzie, swing and a miss on the first pitch breaker, 0-1. Oakland with a 1-0 lead on this misty, showery Saturday night in Great Falls. We're here in the top of the second. Leahy advanced to second on that ground ball. Figueroa comes home. And McKenzie out in front on a breaking ball. And he's behind 0-2. DJ is 2 for 12 on this road trip. 0 for 5 yesterday. The pitch. That time he lays off the breaking ball away. 1-2. Jermaine Cobb in the top of Oakland's lineup is on deck. 1-2. Popped up and out of play off to the right. Still 1-2 on McKenzie. It did rain harder pregame for a good 30 to 35 minutes just after Oakland's batting practice, prompting the field crew here at Great Falls to roll out the tarp and cover the field. 1-2. McKenzie chases a breaking ball for strike 3. 1 out single, stranded at second. Figueroa has struck out 3 now in 2 innings. Bottom of the second coming up. It's Oakland 1, Great Falls nothing on Ballers Radio.
Oh, you got it. There it is, Tammy Winnett. Congrats, engagement. Let's hear it for all the Tammys who came out tonight.
Heffernan Insurance Brokers has been helping people make smart decisions since day one, offering business insurance, personal home and auto, employee benefits, and retirement and wealth management. Make a smart decision for your business or family today. Visit Heffernan Insurance Brokers online at hefins.com. Bottom of the second, Ballers lead 1-0. It's Antonio Barranca, the catcher, who leads off against Aiden Rissy. First pitch, heater is in tight for ball 1. Efficient first for Rissy, just 10 pitches needed in the opening frame. He winds and throws. 1-0 is off the corner with a breaking ball outside, 2-0. Barranca, Rogers, and Schmack, 5, 6, and 7 for the Voyagers. 2-0. Fastball is fouled back behind the plate. It's 2-1. The Ballers tonight in their road greens. Ballers in yellow, across the chest in block lettering with the yellow numbers on the back. 2-1. Barranca takes in tight with the fastball. It's 3-1. Green bees caps, gray pants, no piping down the sides. 3-1 on Barranca is popped up. Shallow right. Santos jogging in. Now he slows down to make the catch near the corner for the first out.
Next up for the Voyagers, number 23,
Voyagers in their home reds. It's a logo of their Voyager, who appears to be in like a flying saucer of some sort. First pitch to Rogers. Fastball is off the tip of Paz's mitt, and it goes to the backstop outside for ball one. Black numbers on the front, outlined in gold. And the numbers are also colored in black on the back, outlined in gold as well. 1-0. Breaking ball in tight. 2 balls, no strikes. And tonight they have pinstriped white pants to go along with the red uniforms. 2-0 on Rogers. The pitch is popped up. Straightaway right for Santos. Now he comes in 2 steps to make the catch. He mentioned Rizzi and how his sinker was effective in pounding right-handed bats against Red Pocket, and that at-bat against Rogers was a perfect example of what made him so effective on Sunday. That was a power sinker in on the hands that induced a weak pop-up to right. Here is Kyle Schmack. The DH takes a strike down the middle. It's 0-1. Oakland 1, Great Falls nothing. Home half of the second. 2 outs, bases clear. 0-1. Swing and a miss. And that time a little more fuzz behind that fastball from Rizzi. 0-2 on Kyle Schmack, the DH. Hitting 200 with a homer and 8 batted in. Right-handed batter waits the 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That time a 93-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. And Aiden Rizzi has his first strikeout of the night. And it's a 1-2-3 frame for the former San Francisco Don. Off we go to the third with the Ballers in front, 1-0 here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to Voyagers Stadium in Great Falls, situated on the banks of the Missouri River, south of the Missouri River. Oakland leads 1-0 as we move to the third. Jermaine Cobb will hit first against Chris Peguero, the right-handed starter. Opening offering is a fastball in tight for ball one. Cobb, Santos, and Ibarra against Peguero. 40 pitches through 2 innings for Great Falls' right-hander. 1-0. Cobb looks at a breaking ball outside. 2-0. American flag out in center is howling out towards left center. 2-0. Inside with the breaking ball. 3-0. It is a windier, chillier, and damper night compared to yesterday. 3-0 fastball clips the inside. It's 3-1. But it still feels very comfortable. 3-1. Breaking ball is low and outside for ball four. Cobb is aboard for Isai Santos. Oakland looking to snap a 4-game losing streak and grab their first road win of the year. Santos stands in the lefty box, and Cobb runs on the first pitch. It's a strike. Throw down from the catcher is not in time. Barranca's throw was accurate on target, but just a bit late. And Jermaine Cobb remains perfect on the base paths. He is now 13 of 13 for the most prolific stolen base threats in the league right now. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Santos chases a breaking ball outside. He's now behind 0-2. Jermaine's celebration when he successfully steals a base, it's like he is pretending to ride a motorcycle of some sort, like just rev up the engine. 0-2. That is low and outside. 1-2. And the thing is with him, you don't know if he's going on the first pitch. Is he going to wait for 2 to 3? Maybe he'll wait till a full count. It's hard to guess with a guy like Cobb out there on the base paths. 1-2 is fouled at the plate. Santos reaching after that pitch, and he just caught it off the end of the bat to stay alive. One and two on Santos with Ibarra to follow. Peguero set at the chin, throws. Fastball not close, outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Oakland 1, Great Falls nothing here in the top of the third. 2-2 pitch on the way. Rolled softly to second. Charging is Rogers. He throws to first. It's in time. Cobb advances to third. 1 out for Ibarra. Great Falls will keep the infield back with the exception of third. Swenda, the third baseman, is going to come even with the bag. Now the first baseman, Ott, creeps in a little. He's maybe halfway in. Middle infielders are back. First pitch, Ibarra stares at the ball low. 1-0. Now Ott backs up a few steps. He's got to respect the power of Ibarra in the lefty box. 1-0. High fly ball struck the deep left center. Temesbury on the move. Still on the move. It is off the top of the wall. Cobb will score from third, and Ibarra pulls in with his second double of the game. He was just a few feet away from a 2-run shot. He'll take the RBI double and he doubles the Oakland lead in nothing ballers. Wow, 415 feet, the estimated distance, 101 miles an hour, the exit velo. This is a ballpark that has one of the deepest center fields, if not the deepest, at 415, the straightaway center. I mean, he hit the very top of that wall before carrying back onto the field of play. First pitch to Allgaier is fouled for strike one, and I wonder if Barranca and Peguero got crossed up, or anyway, Barranca is slow to get up. He might have taken one below the belt. The Voyagers athletic trainer is out to give Barranca a minute here. That one catching him squarely below the belt. But either way, back to that double from Ibarra, because with the wind blowing out towards left center, not only did he hit it hard and deep, but he got it up into that jet stream, and for a second it felt like it was going to get out. And with the way Temesbury was looking up, I thought it might have had a shot, but it just came up short. That is RBI number 18 of the season for Ibarra. He is the team's RBI leader. Barranca stays in the game. Just needed a minute to collect his thoughts after taking one below the belt. It's 0-1 on Allgaier. A double to right to kick off the scoring for Oakland. Peguero steps off and forces Ibarra back to second. First disengagement used by Peguero. Oh, 0-1 on Allgaier. The pitch is grounded. Watch out into the Oakland dugout. Is everybody okay? Just saw a crowd react quickly in that first base dugout of Oakland's. 0-2 on Allgaier. Peguero is set at the chin. The pitch is fouled in and out of the mitt of Barranca. Still 0-2. The rain shower has picked up a little bit here in Great Falls. They have battled rain this week. One of their games was postponed, and they had to make it up with a doubleheader. 0-2. Allgaier pops it up out of play, off to the left. And that, oh my goodness, that landed like 2 feet away from a couple fans who are in line for concessions, and they had zero clue that ball was that close to drilling them. They're just waiting for their beer or their hot dog, and then boom! A foul ball almost catching them squarely. 0-2 is in the dirt. The thing with Allgaier is he'll make you work. That's he's done so well early in this season, seeing pitches and working deep counts. Ibarra has his lead at second. 1-2. Inside. And it's 2-2 now. A walk, stolen base, a grounder to second, and then a double from Ibarra has made it 2-0 Ballers on this Saturday night. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Slider on the inside. That's Peguero's best secondary. That is the 4th strikeout for Peguero. There's 2 down for Cam Buford. Buford struck out swinging first time around against Peguero. Right-handed bat with big time pop. First pitch is a high strike with a breaking ball, 0-1. The rain continuing to pick up here in Great Falls. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The slider at Buford in front. It's 0-2. And that was the pitch he struck out on. It was a slider off the outside corner. No balls and 2 strikes. Here it is. And Buford strikes out swinging on the same slider that he struck out on in the first inning. Ballers get another run on the RBI double from Ibarra. 2-0 Oakland as we head to the bottom of the third here on Ballers Radio. Bottom 3 here from Voyager Stadium. It's Oakland 2, Great Falls nothing. The grounds crew for Great Falls came out to the mound in between innings to apply some more quick dry and dirt to the mound that had gotten a little bit worn down and a little bit wet. So they've added some more quick dry to absorb and sop up some of the moisture. And Aiden Rissy inspecting that mound after he delivers his final warm-up pitch. Scrub away the rest of the dirt that is on his spikes. 2-0 Oakland. Up to bat is Swenda. He's followed by Manacero and Blazak, the 8, 9, and 1 bats for Great Falls. 21 pitches tossed by Rissy through 2. And his first to Swenda is a breaking ball, called a strike at the top of the zone, 0-1. Swenda won the game for the Voyagers last night. A 2-run bloop single to right field. 0-1 is lined sharply into right, and Santos has to play it on a bounce. Leadoff single for the third baseman, Swenda, to bring up Manacero. This blooper off of Campbell Spradling down the line and right. Noah Blythe, the right fielder, could not quite make the catch. The ball going in and out of his glove led to an improbable completed Voyagers comeback yesterday with 10 unanswered runs. Here is Manacero. First pitch slider is down the middle for a strike. Right-handed bat crowning the plate, the pitch. Rolled softly to third. Allgaier even with the bag. Double clutch. Throw to first, and Ibarra can't dig it out. And the ball rolls down the right field line. They're going to hold Swenda at third. No, they're waving him home. Santos throws the ball to third, and Allgaier can't handle the bounce and apply the tag in time. Manacero safe at third base, and the Voyagers have cut the Oakland lead in half. It's now 2-1 Ballers.
Next up on the plate number 8, shortstop Zach Blazek.
So the ground ball to Allgaier is throw to first in the dirt. Wonder if the wet conditions played a factor into that. Ibarra couldn't scoop it, and Swenda scored all the way from first. Here's Blazak, who takes the ball high and away. Ball 1. It's an E5 that allows Swenda to score and the Manacero to go all the way to third. 1-0. Blazak takes high. 2 balls, no strikes. Tying run 90 feet away for Great Falls. Blazak reached base 5 times last night. The pitch. Fastball down the middle for a strike. It's 2-1. Excuse me. He reached base 6 times in his first game against the Ballers. It was a baller during spring training. 2-1. Shows bunts, and he bunts it foul up the third base line. Looked like there's going to be a safety squeeze because the third base runner, Manacero, did not break immediately upon the pitch delivered by Rissy. So it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rissy comes home. And Blazak strikes out swinging on the fastball outside. 2 strikeouts for Rizzi. Hard fastball off the outside corner, and Blazak with a ugly swing. 1 out. Infield is back with the exception of Allgaier. He's about halfway in at third. Here's Temisveri, the center fielder. First pitch, heater, outside corner, called a strike. 0-1. Temisveri had 2 extra base hits, a 2-for-6 night, including a 2-run homer. 0-1. Breaking ball is fouled, and Poss crouches down, and he is in some pain behind the plate. And I think that just caught him in a sensitive area below the belt. He is down on his knees. He is stomping his foot. It had to have been a direct hit. You just hope it's just that and that he'll eventually recover. Give him a couple of minutes. But he immediately went down in a heap. Matthew McElroy, our head athletic trainer, tending the Poss, who was a trooper yesterday. No question about it. Fouled the ball off of his foot, the inside part of his left foot. And then appeared to injure himself again while receiving a throw from the outfield. And then later in the game, he took a foul ball right off the mask. And now here in the third, he takes one. Again, it appears to be below the belt. He's now on his feet. And we'll see if Rissy just gives him a few warm-up pitches. No, maybe not. He's ready to go. Temisveri is behind 0-2 after that foul ball. Two to 1, Oakland our score. Pitch, fastball is high. 1-2 on Temisveri. A WCC matchup here. Rissy from the University of San Francisco. Temisveri, a former Gonzaga Bulldog. The pitch, good block from Poss on the ball outside and in the dirt. 2-2. Tying run 90 feet away for the Voyagers here in the bottom of the third. 2-2 from Rissy is lined foul down the right field line. Temis Ferry in his rookie season with Great Falls. Very limited playing time last year with Gonzaga, just 25 games. 2-2 is a fastball in the dirt. Boss wants a new baseball. It's 3-2. On deck is Tommy Speck, the right fielder. The helicopter is making its way very close to the field. As it passes by, full count pitch is swung on and missed. Strike three. That time a curveball way outside, but Temis Ferry chased. And Aiden Rissy in 2 strikeout situations has picked up 2 strikeouts. He got Blazak on a fastball, Temis Ferry on a curveball. Not out of the woods just yet. Here's Tommy Specht. Works from the wind. First pitch to the lefty. Fastball outside for ball 1. The Rangers farmhand, Specht, singled his first time up. 1-0. Change up down the middle, called the strike. 1-1. Infield retreats. Manacero, the runner at third, 1-1. Specht hits a ground ball to second, and it eats up Leahy and rolls into right center. The second error of the inning by Oakland plates home. Great Falls' second run as Manacero scores, and it's now 2-2. Leahy just got eaten up on a hard grounder, but it was right at him. Looked like he was anticipating a hop, and he just never got one. Here's Ott, who takes a breaking ball down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Well, the defense on this road trip has been pretty good. The pitch blasted to right center. Santos on the run. He makes the catch as he falls down onto a knee. But Great Falls scores 2 runs on 1 hit and 2 errors. And it is a tie game, 2-2, as we move to the 4th here on Ballers Radio. 2 unearned runs in the bottom of the third, scored by Great Falls, as even up the score at 2. Fourth inning, Ballers up to bat. Druick, Leahy, and Poss against Chris Pagero, who has thrown 63 pitches. He has struck out 5 in 3 innings. We mentioned how good his strikeout stuff is. Davis Druick leads off, who struck out swinging in his first at-bat against Pagero. First pitch is a fastball up and away for ball 1. Well, we were talking about the defense, how solid it was on this road trip. 1-0 is off the outside, 2-0. And the Ballers, for as much as the pitching has been rocky, the defense has been great. The third fewest errors coming into tonight. 2-0, breaking ball in the dirt, check swing, and no on the appeal, says Paul Graham at third. It's now 3-0. Pagero comes set at the chin, the pitch. And Druick takes all the way. A strike, a fastball on the outside. And it's 3-1. Rain has let up a little bit. That's the good news, at least. Pitch clock down to 3 seconds for Pagero. He throws. And Druick hits a foul off to the left. Full count on the Texan Druick. Played his college ball at St. Edwards. Second year as a pro. 3-2. Fastball is low for ball 4. Second walk issued by Pagero. And here is Leahy. So a chance for Leahy to atone for his error. A single back in the second. First pitch. He takes a fastball outside, ball 1. Rissy induced a grounder with 2 outs to second, but Leahy could not field the ground ball as it rolled in the right center, allowing the tying run to score back in the third. He swings and misses at a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one. Druick with his lead. And the pitch. Fastball is outside. 2-1. Leahy, 14 home runs, 48 batted in last year. Druick runs. Leahy swings and chops it to deep short. Blazak's got it. Throw on 1 bounce. It is not in time. A pump of the fist from Aaron Miles at third base. And I think that's because he called for a hit and run, which is the second time he's called a hit and run in this game. Leahy hit a bouncer to deep short. Blazak had to throw it off balance deep in the hole. Not a bad throw, but on 1 bounce, it was just not in time to get Leahy. Druick to second. And here's Poss. First pitch is a breaking ball down the pipe for a strike. 0-1. The corners are in for Great Falls in anticipation of a bunt, but Poss doesn't appear to be showing bunt. 0-1. Inside. 1-1 on the Ballers catcher, who hit a 3-run missile to left center last night. 413 feet, the estimated distance for his second homer of the year. 1-1. Poss hits a sharp grounder off the glove of the third baseman Swenda. It rolls in the left. Druick comes home. He scores. Leahy to second. And Nick Paz hits a sizzling ground ball to third. Swenda can't handle it. And the Ballers retake the lead. It's now 3-2 Oakland in the fourth. We'll see what the official score rules it as. The ball was hit hard, no question. 102 off the bat. Swenda could not handle it. They do rule it a single, and I think that's the correct call. Here's McKenzie. He shows bunt, pulls back, and takes way inside for ball one. So Paz gets credit for an RBI. That is his fifth already of this series. He's put together some nice at-bats behind the dish. 1-0. McKenzie shows bunt, and he bunts it to the third base side of the mound. Pitcher Peguero throws, and they just get McKenzie for the outs. James Harris livid with the first base umpire Larry Pfister, and Aaron Miles in disbelief as well. A foot race to the bag. And the foot race won by Great Falls. Aaron can't believe it. He is hot over at third base. He ran about halfway to the mound before then pulling back. One down. Leahy advanced to third. Paz to second. It was a successful sacrifice. And the first pitch to Tremaine Cobb is flared in the shallow right center. That's down for a base hit. Leahy will score. The ball is misplayed in right center by Specht. And now Paz will score as Cobb pulls in the second. 2 runs in on the base hit from Tremaine Cobb. And it's now 5-2 Oakland.
Next up for Oakland, number 9, right fielder, Isai Santos.
3 runs in this fourth for Oakland. Cobb got a breaking ball off the outside corner. And he poked it in the right center. Here's Santos. Isai blasts one to right center. And this will split the gap and head all the way to the wall. Cobb will jog home and score. Santos hustles around second. Digs for third. The throw misses both cutoff men. And Santos will stay at third base with an RBI triple. Oakland 6, Great Falls 2. It's a 4-run fourth for the Ballers. Both Cobb and Santos ambushing the first pitch from Peguero. And here comes Chuck Shirley, the pitching coach for the Voyagers.
A visit main concessions to get your taste of Big Dipper Ice Cream right here at the ballpark.
Peguero has given up 4 hits in this inning, and 4 runs have scored. Just the inning that Oakland needed in response to the 2 unearned runs that were given up in the bottom of the third. Great pieces of hitting from Oakland, and they're not done yet. Just 1 out in the fourth as Shirley walks back to the dugout. Here comes Jeter Ibarra. 4 runs on 4 hits. Infield is back with the exception of third base. First pitch. Ibarra fouls it in and out of the mitt of Barranca for strike 1. Peguero at 82 pitches on the evening. Is 0-1. Ibarra pops it up. Third base side. It will get out of play as it bounces on the third base concourse. Ibarra's got a pair of doubles and 2 at-bats, including an RBI double in the third that was just a foot or two away from a 2-run homer to the deep part of Voyagers Stadium. 0-2. Here it is. And Ibarra goes down swinging on a breaking ball outside. 6 strikeouts for Peguero. There's 2 outs
Now batting for Oakland,
for Jake Allgaier.
Jake Allgaier.
The Oakland offense has come alive early for a second straight game. 6 runs in these first 4 frames. Switch hitting, Allgaier waits. First pitch is a breaking ball at the belt for strike 1. Six runs on 8 hits. 0-1. Allgaier leaves it high and away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Oakland looking for its first road win this season. The pitch. Allgaier smacks one into left field. Left fielder Manicero slipped initially, but stays on his feet and makes the catch head high. And the inning is over. Oakland with 4 runs on 4 hits. RBI singles from Paz, RBI double from Cobb, and an RBI triple from Santos. It's now 6-2 Ballers as we head to the bottom of the 4th on Ballers Radio. Antonio Barranca leads off for the Voyagers here in the bottom of the 4th. 4 runs in the 4th for Oakland. It's now 6-2 Ballers. First pitch to Barranca is a fastball on the inside for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Barranca, Rogers, and Schmack, 5, 6, and 7 bats stood up against Aiden Rizzi. Right-hander winds and fires. Fastball is up and away, 1-1. 42 pitches through 3 frames for Rizzi. He has struck out 3. Covers his face as he goes through the signs. Now the 1-1. Fastball is up and in. 2-1. Two balls and a strike. Here's a pitch. Fastball is high. 3-1. Barranca, a former Braves minor leaguer. The pitch is fouled off to the right for strike 2. He went pro straight out of high school at the Calvert Hall College High School in Maryland. That is in Towson. just outside of the Baltimore. Now Barranca wants to use time. His father, Herman, played 4 years in the majors, with 2 in Kansas City and 2 in Cincinnati back in 1979 and 1982. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Rizzi delivers, and Barranca hits a line drive over the leaping Leahy into right center for a base hit. It looked like Leahy timed it well, but just maybe a half a foot, that line drive a half a foot higher, even with him leaping and reaching out with the glove. It's a a leadoff single to bring up Will Rogers. Rogers flew out to right in his first AB. First pitch is blasted high and deep to straightaway center. McKenzie on the move. He's at the warning track, and that ball is gone. A 2-run bomb from Will Rogers to the deepest part of this stadium. 6-4 Oakland as Rogers goes dead center 425 feet to make it a 2-run game. That was an impressive display of power. And yes, the wind is blowing a little bit out towards left center, but you still have to get both cheeks into that one, and he did just that. Here's Schmack, who takes a fastball outside, ball 1. The pitch is up and away. 2 balls, no strikes. So what is the response here from Rizzi? (2-0). Schmack takes a breaking ball down the middle for a strike. 2-1. And I think Rizzi tried to place that breaking ball on the outside, but it hung. And Rogers did not miss it. 2-1. Schmack lines it foul off to the right. And the count even at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And now time called late by Schmack. Giving up runs, especially in this league, is not all that uncommon, but it's how these pitchers respond from it to stop the bleeding. 2-2. Off the hands and fouled off to the right. 2-2. Anthony Swenda to follow for the Voyagers. Rizzi winds. 2-2. Popped up out of play. First base side. And Schmack is making Rizzi earn it out there on the mound. The 2-2 on its way. Breaking ball hit high and deep to right center. McKenzie has a beat on it, and he will get there and make the catch just shy of the warning track in right center for out number 1. If you're a pitcher pitching at this ballpark, you should like it. The alleys are deep. You mentioned straightaway center is 415 feet. The wall is about 12 to 15 feet high. Here's Swenda, right-handed bat. First pitch fastball is high, ball 1. .368 to right center and left center. Down the lines, it's .328. 1-0 is high. 2 balls, no strikes. Swenda had his first 4-hit and 4 RBI game last year in the win The pitch. Breaking ball is low and outside. It's a 3-ball, no strike count. Ballers 6, Voyagers 4. Game 2 of this 3-game series. Series finale tomorrow morning, 3-0. Not close. Fastball is low and outside. Rizzi just looked down at the mound at his landing spot and just kind of kicked away some of the dirt. Did not seem to be pleased with how he landed after that pitch. And here comes Anthony Manacero. And Jimmy Dietrich, the pitching coach for Oakland, is jogging out to try and calm down his starter. Well, let me know what everyone is doing on this Saturday night while tuning into Ballers Radio. Appreciate you all hanging out. Looks like Ben, 63VW, doing a beer crawl in Jack London Square, but still listening in. So let me know what everyone is up to on their Saturday night. Hopefully the weather's a little bit better over there in the Bay, as I'm sure it is, than it is here. It's a cloudy, gloomier Saturday. We will play a morning matchup tomorrow, 11:30 in the morning here in Great Falls. First pitch to Swenda is a fastball down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1. The pitch. Runner goes, pitches outside, throw down to second. It's a good one. The tag, not in time. A delayed steal from Swenda. And Paz's throw on target just a little high, but I thought it was going to get there in time, but Leahy's tag was just late. One ball and one strike on Manacero. And now an inside move, and Rizzi does not throw the ball. They just force Swenda back to second base. One and one the pitch. Line sharply in the right center field. McKenzie has to play it on a hop. It's down for a hit. Swenda holds at third. The throw misses both cutoff men. Luckily, Rizzi, the pitcher, is there to back up the errant throw. Manacero with a single. Swenda to third, and the tying runs on the corners for Zach Blazik. Only one out in this inning. Blazik, left-handed bat, first pitch. Fastball is high, ball one. Allgaier, the third baseman, even with the bag. Ibarra at first is holding the runner. Middle infielders pinched up the middle. 1-0, runner goes. Pitch is inside, and Paz can't get the ball out of his glove. Manacero swipes second. Well, this Voyagers team leads the league in stolen bases. That is now the 52nd of the season from Great Falls. Second and third now, one out, 2-0. Blazak gets a fly ball foul down the left field line. 2 balls and the strike. I mean, everyone on this team is capable of stealing a base. Even Barranca, the catcher himself, has 10 stolen bases. They will run. 2-1. Blazak taps it to the mound. Rizzi throws home. Runner breaking for the plate. Paz applies a tag, and Swenda is out. Swenda broke on contact. A little tapper back to Rizzi, who gloved. stayed composed and tossed it to Poss at the dish, who applied the tag, and Swenda was out by plenty. Manicero to third, Blazik to first. There's 2 outs for Temisveri. First pitch, swing and a miss on a high heater. 0-1. Oakland 6, Great Falls 4. Blazak is a threat to run as well. He's at first. The pitch off the hands and popped up foul off to the right. 0-2. Even though this has been the busiest inning from a traffic standpoint for Great Falls, Rizzi can still hold the lead for Oakland. Spin throw to first. Blazak dives in safely. They just need to keep stacking these winning innings. 0-2, runner goes from first. Temisveri fouls it off to the right. At the very least for Great Falls, they have made Rizzi work in this frame. He has thrown 25 pitches and counting in this inning alone. 0-2. Breaking ball is in there. Called strike 3. And that will end the inning. 4 strikeouts for Rizzi. 2-run home run by Rogers. Makes it a 6-4 Oakland lead as we head to the 5th here on Ballers Radio. Fifth inning from Voyagers Stadium, 6-4. Oakland our score. 2-run home run from Will Rogers has made it a 2-run ball game. Well, I know I asked a lot of you what everyone's doing on their Saturday night back home or elsewhere if you're traveling. Tony Peterson, a.k.a. Tyler, my broadcast partner, said he's at an alien autopsy. I don't know if I should be intrigued or creeped out by that, but either way. Bertissimo is in Berkeley, folding laundry, taking notes for my game story. Very, very nice. T-Mac, pet sitting in Colorado. Aaron Blaylock working on my comic book project. I wonder what that is all about. Urhaj is listening to the Ballers, doing push-ups and playing 2K. Okay. I'm impressed by the multitasking to lock in on the push-ups and on the sticks. Here is Cam Buford. To lead off the fifth, Peguero is still in the game. First pitch from Peguero is a breaking ball in the dirt. Check swing, no on the appeal. That Wanderer is relaxing and waiting for the Oakland Roots game to start as well. I need to see a Roots game by the end of this year. That is a goal. 1-0. Fouled back into the screen. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Who are they playing tonight is my question. I know they were taking on Colorado Springs a little earlier ago. Here's a fly ball well struck to right center from Buford, but the right fielder Speck tracks it down in the gap for the first downs. Xavier Garcia just went to Petco to run some errands. I see Dan Silvert in here. Ice Cold Kenny's in the house. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Here's Druick. First pitch is on the outside for a strike. It's 0-1. Robin Fisher's is on the Bay Bridge. I think we can all relate to that feeling. 0-1. Swing and a miss. Druick foul tips it into Barranca's mitt. It's strike 2. Becky Acosta grading final exams. Okay. Hopefully some good scores that you are grading for those final exams. Everybody did well. 0-2 is low and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Druick has drawn a walk. He has struck out swinging. He scored a run tonight. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 7 strikeouts from Peguero. Two outs for Leahy. A slider in particular from Peguero has looked good, in addition to the changeup. First pitch to Leahy. Fastball is in tight. Leahy scoots out of the way. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 on its way. Leahy hits a high fly ball, shallow right. Specht trots in and puts it away. A 1-2-3 fifth for Peguero. That was his cleanest inning of the night. Halfway home here in Great Falls. It is 6-4 Ballers on Ballers Radio. bottom 5 from Great Falls. You're listening to Oakland Ballers Baseball here on Ballers Radio. Game 5 of this 12-game road trip. And game 2 of this 3-game series, the Ballers trying to even up the series a game apiece, force a rubber match tomorrow morning against this Great Falls squad. Tommy Speck leads off against Aiden Rissy. 6-4 Oakland, our score. First pitch from Aiden is a fastball up and away, ball 1. 71 pitches thrown by Rizzi. Great Falls made him work in that fourth. He had to throw 29 to get out of the inning. Pitch to Speck off the end of the bat. Flown to shallow left center for McKenzie. He's got it. One away for Ethan Otts.
Number 9, first baseman, Ethan Ott.
And here comes Ethan Otts. Ott is 0 for 2. He popped up to second and lined out to right. Takes a fastball in by the hands for ball 1. It was a great sliding catch from Leahy in shallow right on the outfield grass near the foul line. 1-0. High fly ball struck well right field. Santos is back looking up, and that is off the wall. Takes a hard carom away from Isai, and Ott pulls in the second with a double.
Now batting, number 3, catcher Antonio Baraka.
That is the sixth hit of the night for Great Falls, and it just seems like if they make hard contact, if they make contact against Rissy, it's loud. The hits that they've compiled have been squared up. Here is Baraka. He's the tying run at the dish. First pitch. Foul back behind the plate for strike 1. No balls in, 1 strike. A look at second, the pitch. Fastball up and in. 1-1 on Barranca. One. Hit on the ground to third. Backhanded by Allgaier. Looks the runner back to second and fires a strike to first to get Barranca, and there's 2 down.
Now batting for Great Falls, number 23, second baseman, Will Rogers.
Here's Rogers now. Two-run moonshot in the fourth for the former Michigan Wolverine. And it was not a cheapie by any means. First pitch. Fastball up and in, and he exits the box in a heap after a little bit of chin music from Rizzi. Up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. A 425-foot homer to dead center. 1-0. Lined, and it's caught! Rizzi caught it. Belt high. He may have hurt himself, though. He's walking off the mound. I mean, he just took one belt high and caught it on a comebacker to end the inning. What a play. 109 off the bat, and he just caught it and just pressed the ball up against his stomach to end the inning. Through 5, it's Oakland 6, Great Falls 4 here on Ballers Radio. Lightning quick reflexes from Aiden Rizzi to end the bottom of the fifth. Will Rogers hit a line drive at 109 miles an hour right to his stomach, and he caught it. Might have pressed the ball up against his waist, but he made the catch. He ended the inning, and the Ballers have a 2-run lead, 6-4, as we move to the sixth. Nick Paz, TJ McKenzie, and Tremaine Cobb against Chris Peguero, who remains in the game. He will pitch into the sixth. First pitch, curveball is low, ball one. Peguero has thrown 96 pitches, 5 innings, 6 earned runs, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks for the former Dayton Flyer. The pitch bounced to third, backhanded by Swenda. Long throw across the diamond is high and off the tip of Ott's glove. Paz races for second. Rogers' throw now goes into left field. Paz holds at second after diming in head first. We'll see if it is either a double error or an infield single and then an error to put Paz at second. Either way, he's on base for a second time. Now, I think a good throw from Swenda gets Paz. And Ott tried to hold the bag at first, but the ball tipped off of his glove and sailed behind him. Here's McKenzie, and he takes a heater in tight for ball one. What is the official ruling? The scoreboard has indicated as an error, which is correct. So it's a single and then a throwing error on Swenda. McKenzie takes a fastball on the inside for a strike, and he wants to use a challenge. The first challenge of the day used by either side. And after review, it is confirmed a strike, and we do have the TrackMan data up here, and it did hit the inside part of the zone. So it's 1-1 on TJ. The pitch is fouled back into the batted backstop, strike two. McKenzie is 0 for 1, a strikeout swinging, and then a sacrifice bunt to the pitcher, Peguero. Paz with his lead. Peguero fires. McKenzie check swing. Don't think he went. He did not after an appeal. 2-2. And the pitch in the dirt and outside. 3-2 now. Oakland needs to add runs onto the scoreboard. This offense is more than capable of putting up crooked numbers each and every inning. Give themselves as big of a cushion as possible. Time called by McKenzie. Full count with Cobb on deck. Here it is. McKenzie gets under it and flies it into deep center. Temesbury is back, has it measured, makes the catch. Paz tags for third. The throw goes to the cutoff man, Blazek, and Paz is in standing. Fly ball deep enough to get him to third. And here is Cobb. Six runs for the Ballers on 9 hits. They have left 4 on base. 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Great Falls. Here's Cobb. First pitch swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. The Ballers have done well with runners in scoring position tonight. 5 for 13. Cobb trying to bring home Paz from third. The pitch is in the dirt. Check swing. And they say he went. I thought he held up. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Infield is back for Great Falls. 0-2 from Peguero. And Cobb lays off a breaking ball outside. It's 1-2. Tremaine's got 2 hits. He's reached base twice and has doubled home a pair to right center. 1-2. Slowly hit to the third baseman, Swenda. He charges, off balance throw. It's not in time. And Paz scores. He broke on contact, and Oakland grabs a run in the 6th. It's now 7-4 Ballers on the RBI infield single from Tremaine Cobb. His 3rd run batted in of the game. Good things happen when you put the ball in play. 2 infield singles from Oakland, and they have a run. Cobb runs on the first pitch. It's a called strike. Throw down from Barranca. The tag. You just can't get Tremaine Cobb out on the base paths. His 14th stolen base has yet to be caught stealing. And Barranca with a great throw to second, but Tremaine Cobb is like that on the base paths. 0-1 to Isai. Breaking ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Bounced foul behind the plate. It's 1-2. I mean, he's got 14 stolen bases, and this is game number 17. Quite the pace he is on right now. He shuffles. He's taken off for third. Pitches outside. No throw from the catcher, Barranca. You just can't get him. You can try all you want, but he will find a way to swipe bags. He is a thief right now. Corners come in for Great Falls. 2-2. Santos belts one high and deep to center, sending Temisbury back. He's on the run. It's over his head. 1 hop off the bottom of the wall. Cobb scores, and Santos is into second base. RBI double for Isai Santos. It's now 8 for Oakland.
Next up for the Ballers, number 16, first baseman Peter Ibarra.
Isai has hit the ball hard twice. That one to straightaway center. Landing on the warning track, and that will be the end of the road for Chris Peguero today. Sean Rapay, the Great Falls manager, walks out to the mound, asks for the ball, and Peguero heads back to the dugout. He battled, tried to get through the 6th, but he cannot. Pitching change for the Voyagers when we come back with the Ballers ahead by 4. It's 8-4 here on Ballers Radio. Ballers lead by 4. It's 8-4 in the 6th. Oakland has scored a pair on back-to-back run-scoring hits from Tremaine Cobb and Isai Santos. Chris Peguero, the starter, is out, and Brock Lucas, the right-hander, is in. The 24-year-old from LSU Shreveport, the Hardinsburg, Kentucky native, faces Jeter Ibarra first, with Isai at second. First pitch curveball is in tight for ball 1. For Lucas, this is his second appearance of the season. Got hit hard in his debut. Here's the 1-0. Ibarra looks at a strike. A fastball down the middle. 1-1. Lucas gave up 5 runs, 4 earned, and 5 walks in 2/3 of an inning in his lone appearance. 1-1 pitch. Ibarra gets under it, but flies it deep to right towards the corner. Specht is there to make the catch. Santos tags for third, and he will reach third safely. And if Ibarra got a little bit more of the barrel instead of the end, that is likely getting out of here, but comes up about 15 or so feet short. 2 down for Allgaier. Lucas was a starter for LSU Shreveport this season. First pitch to Allgaier. Fastball is up and away, ball 1. And he was dominant this season. A 1.79 ERA and 118 strikeouts in just over 95 innings. Pitch to Allgaier is low and in. 2-0 on Allgaier. Jake is 1 for 3 with an RBI double in the first. 2-0. Grounded foul down the first base line. Allgaier taps his bat on the ground to check if it was cracked. It does not look like he cracked the bat. Re-enters the lefty box. 2-1 pitch from Brock Lucas. Fastball inside corner. Called a strike. It's 2-2. Ballers have 1 challenge remaining. Great Falls has both. Two runs in the 6th. It's 8-4 Oakland, trying to snap a 4-game losing streak and finally get on the start that they've been hoping for on this road trip. 2-2 is way outside with the fastball. 3-2. On deck is Buford. 3-2. The payoff pitch is a called strike 3. Fastball dots the inside, and the inning is over. Oakland with a pair of runs on 3 hits and an error. It's now 8-4 Ballers as we go to the bottom of the 6th on Ballers Radio.
Leading off tonight, Lockhart Grill Beer Batter, Kyle Smack.
Home half of the 6th inning from Great Falls. Voyagers up to bat, beginning with Kyle Schmack, the designated hitter. First pitch from Rizzi is fly down the left field line into the corner. Druick races over and makes the catch as he crosses onto the warning track for the first out. Oakland holds a 4-run lead on this Saturday night. 8-4 our score. Aiden Rizzi still in the game. 80 pitches. I should say 81 pitches now through 5 in the third. Anthony Swenda digs in the righty box. First pitch on the way. Swenda takes a breaking ball low. It's 1-0. There is a right-hander warming up for Oakland in the bullpen. 1-0. Swenda takes a fastball outside. And we have a challenge from Oakland here. This would be their last challenge if it's incorrect. And it has been overturned to a strike. And I think that was Rizzi. Rizzi initiated that challenge because he looked at the umpire and almost pointed at him or pointed at Poss and kind of tapped the back of his head saying, hey, I want to challenge that. And it indeed found the outside corner, barely. 1-1. That is outside. 2-1. It's not often you have the pitcher initiate the challenge in these types of circumstances. 2-1 offering. Check swing on a fastball. He did not go. It's 3-1. Swenda has reached base twice. A single, a run scored, and a walk for the Great Falls third baseman. Rizzi delivers a 3-1. Fastball is high. Or was that oh, I guess I had the count mixed up. That was a 2-2 pitch. Now it's 3-2. Payoff pitch is way outside. Easy take on a curveball for ball 4. Rizzi has done a good job limiting walks. That's only the second of the game. Was frustrated with how that pitch ended up. I think he wanted that more in the zone on the outside corner. Here is Manacero, swings and misses at a slider for strike 1. The pitch is popped up, foul off to the right. 0-2 on Manacero, the 9-hitter. A cloudy, gloomy Saturday. Luckily, the rain has stopped. 0-2. Foul back on the high fastball. It's still 0-2. There is a golf course adjacent to this stadium. The Eagle Falls Golf Club. But it's pretty empty today. Runner goes, pitch is bounced, foul up the third base line. I mean, yesterday, if you look out towards center, there's just group after group teeing off on what I'm just going to guess is the 7th or 8th tee. Out in straightaway center. Pick off to first, and they got him! Swenda picked off by Rizzi. And there's 2 away. Rissy has an excellent move. We saw it in his last start on Sunday against Red Pocket. Even though I don't think he picked anybody off, but he did make it close. And that time he nabs Swenda. 2 outs, base is empty. 2-strike pitch. It's him up and in. That's not what he wanted. Breaking ball didn't quite have the right release point to it, and it hit him. It hit Manacero by the in the back. Trying to get through 6. Blazak, top of the lineup, Duda. First pitch. Off the end of the bat. Softly hit to Rizzi. The pitcher throws. No, he shouldn't have thrown it at all because he throws it away down the right field line, allowing Swenda to score. And Blazak reaches third. He should have never thrown that baseball. Instead, a run scores for the Voyagers. And it's now 8-5. He was just trying to be the hero for that play and just pull off the improbable, and he knows it. Aaron Miles, Oakland manager, is going to take him out. A swinging bunt up the third base line. He just, I think, had a feeling that, okay, if I get this, backhand it, and make a throw to first, I'm out of the inning. You could say his eyes just got wide there, and nevertheless, it was a great start for Rizzi. Daps up with his infield, and he'll walk off. 5 2/3 innings pitch for Rizzi, and Braden Nelson will come in for Oakland when we return. It's now an 8-5 Ballers lead with 2 outs and a man on third here on Ballers Radio. Ballers turn to their bullpen in the bottom of the 6th, holding an 8-5 lead on the Voyagers on this Saturday night. Aiden Rizzi, the starter, is out, and Braden Nelson, the right-handed arm, is in. Nelson, back for his second season with the Ballers, 27-year-old from Brecksville, Ohio. And he will face Temisbury, the center fielder. First pitch, right on right, is a breaking ball low and away for ball 1. Nelson's 1-0. Fastball is outside, and Nelly wants to challenge this one here. Thought it found the outside corner. Here's the call.
The right pocket over strikes hotel is overturned to a strike.
Overturned to a strike. Ballers retain their challenge. They have one left, and it's both been pitcher-initiated challenges in this inning. One from Rissy and one from Nelson. 1-1. Temesbury is late on a fastball. It's 1-2. Nelson last pitched on Thursday in the loss against Glacier, where the Ballers had a 4-run lead entering the ninth, only for Glacier to tie it and force the knockout round home run derby tiebreaker. 1-2 from Nelson. Check swing, did he go? He did not, says Larry Pfister, the first base umpire. 2 balls, 2 strikes. You do not want to put the tying run at the plate. Inspect. 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. A fastball in on the hands. Nelson does his job, and the Ballers limit the damage to just 1 run in that 6th. 1 run in for Great Falls on 1 hit, a walk, a hit batter, man left at third. Oakland heads into the 7th with an 8-5 lead here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to Great Falls. It's time now for our out-of-town scores around the Pioneer League on this Saturday night. Red Pocket and Long Beach even at 7 in the top of the 9th. The Coast are seeking an 11th consecutive win, which is right now the league's best. Cam Buford leads off against the right-hander Lucas. First pitch is a strike on the inside, 0-1. Billings ahead 4-2 on Boise in the top of the 8th. They're a win away from their 10th consecutive win. 0-1. Way outside with a breaking ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. Yuba Souther ahead 6-2 on Modesto in the bottom of the 7th. Missoula leads 2-1 on Glacier in the top of the 5th. And Ogden leads 9-3 against Idaho Falls in the 5th. Buford takes a 1-1 breaking ball outside. 2 balls and a strike. And while we have a moment, let's take a look at our Pacific Pipe climb to the top of the PBL standings. 2-1 pitch. Buford hits it off the end of the bat, foul over towards first. Billings in first, a half-game lead on Long Beach at 13-2. Long Beach, again, seeking an 11th consecutive win, 13-3. Glacier, 1.5 games behind at 12-4. Boise and Modesto right behind them at 10-6 and 3.5 games back. 2-2 pitch on Buford from Lucas is bounced up the middle. Blazak fields the in-between hop and fires to first for the outs.
Now batting for the Ballers, number 11, left fielder, Davis Druick.
Here is Druick. Once again, those are your out-of-town scores and your Pacific Pipe PBL standings updates. Here in Great Falls, it's 8-5 Oakland, 7th inning. Druick is 0 for 2 with the walk and a run scored. Opening offering is outside with a fastball, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is ripped to right field on a line, and that is down and 2 hops to the wall. Druick rounds first and heads for second, and he's got a 1-out double.
Next up for Oakland, number 23, second baseman, Nick Leahy.
Received a breaking ball middle in and clocked it 101 off the bat. The Ballers trying to keep the foot on the gas with the bats. Here's Leahy. First pitch. Fastball is high, ball 1. Leahy's got a pair of hits. He's 2 for 3. A run scored. 1-0. Fastball on the outside for a strike. Lucas is set at the belt, looks at second. Druick has his lead, the pitch. And Leahy can't hold up on a slider in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nick Poss, the catcher, is on deck. 1-2 from Lucas. Leahy, it's off the end of the bat, and it rolls softly in the right of base hit. Druick gets the send from Aaron Miles, and he will score standing. It's a 3-hit night for Nick Leahy, and the Ballers make it 9-5 here in the 7th inning. Off the end of the bat, it had some side spin, but there was basically no one on the right side of the infield, only Ott at first. It got through and an easy score for Druick. 9-5 Oakland in the 7th. Here's Poss. Watch out. Up and in with the fastball. He kneels down to avoid the heat-seeking missile up and in. It's 1-0. The pitch. Poss takes high with the breaking ball. 2-0. The pressure must continue from this Oakland squad. Keep applying the pressure. 2-0 pitch. Fastball is on the outside for a called strike. 2-1 on Poss, who's 2 for 3. RBI hit in the 4th. Infield single in the 6th. The pitch. Breaking ball leaves it outside. It is a 3-1 count. On the former Jessup catcher. Lucas comes home, and Poss pops it up. Behind the plate, it's playable for Barranca, and the catcher removes the mask and makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting for the Ballers, number 19, center fielder TJ McKenzie.
TJ McKenzie will now hit with 2 out and Leahy at first, and the Ballers in front by 4 runs. DJ is 0 for 2. First pitch on the way from Lucas. McKenzie pops it up. First base side. Ott gives it a look. Does he have room? No, he does not. It lands onto the pavilion, the picnic pavilion, out in right field for strike 1. The pitch. Runner goes. McKenzie swings and flies it into right center field. Down for extra bases. On the move, Leahy. He rounds third. He's coming home. And the throw gets directed into second base. RBI double for TJ McKenzie. Oakland has scored 10 on this Saturday. And for a second straight night, the Ballers put up 10 runs. It's now 10-5 Ballers in the seventh. Another hit and run put on by Aaron Miles. And McKenzie got a pitch up and in and whacked it in the right center. He's got a double. And Tremaine Cobb will hit for a fifth time in this game. First pitch to Tremaine is a strike, a slider for strike one. You just have to love the 2-out hitting from Oakland tonight. 0-1. Way outside. It skips by Barranca, rolls behind him, and McKenzie advances on the wild pitch. "10-5 Ballers in the seventh. 1-1 from Lucas. Up and in with the fastball. It's 2-1. Ibarra and Allgaier with back-to-back doubles with 2 outs in the first. Here's the 2-1. Way outside with a fastball. 3 balls and a strike. And now here in the seventh, McKenzie with the 2-out double to right center. 3-1. Cobb looks at a strike. A fastball at the knees. And they do have a challenge left, so he will use it. Confirmed a strike. Oakland no longer has any challenges. The fastball did just catch the lower part of the strike zone. Full count on Cobb. It's 3-2 with 2 outs. And the pitch is popped up out of play. Back behind the plates. "3-2 with 2 down. Oakland has scored 2 runs in the seventh. Lucas shakes, now gets a sign he likes, and now Cobb wants to use a timeout. "10 runs on 14 hits for the Ballers. They have swung the sticks once again. Now they just need to close things out. 3-2 is whacked foul behind the plates. Cobb stays alive. It is always such a difficult out for opposing pitchers. Between his speed on the base paths, his plate discipline, and his power. 3-2, 2 down. Here it is. And Cobb takes high with the fastball, ball 4.
Next up for the Ballers, number 9, right fielder.
Cobb saw 8 pitches in that at-bat. He fought off a couple, and he deserved that walk, undoubtedly. Here's Santos. Esai is 2 for 4 with 2 runs batted in. First pitch. Fastball is off the corner outside, ball 1. RBI triple in the 4th, RBI double in the 6th for Santos. The 1-0. Breaking ball downstairs. 2-0. You can never score enough runs in the Pioneer League. 2-0 pitch. Breaking ball low. 3-0, and Great Falls has a right-hander warming up. This very well could be Lucas's last batter. The last two men have reached. 3-0. There's a strike. Slider, inside corner, 3-1. Three and one. And the pitch is hit hard in the right center, and it falls for a base hit. Skips past Hemisbury, rolls all the way to the wall. Cobb rounds third. He will score. Santos chugging for third. He stops there. Two more runs in for the Ballers. And it's a 12-5 Oakland lead as Isai Santos has a 3-hit game. We'll see if they give him a triple or if it's a single and an error on Temisbury, but boy, he misplayed that out in center. Totally underestimated the hop after it landed on the grass, and that is it for Lucas. The right-hander cannot get out of the seventh, and Sean Rapay needs to use another reliever to get his guys off the field. 4 runs in the seventh. Oakland has a 12-5 lead as we have the pitching change here on Ballers Radio.
Back in plate number 16, Jeter Ibarra.
Here is Jeter Ibarra. Pitching change for Oakland. It's Kevin Warwick, the righty, who deals the first to Ibarra. It's a check swing roller up the first base line. Foul for strike one. 4 runs in the seventh for the Ballers. Isai Santos' 2-run triple, his second triple of the game, has made it a crooked inning for Oakland here in the seventh. No balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Ibarra takes outside, 1-1. One and one on Ibarra. The pitch is a breaking ball low and outside. 2 balls and a strike. (12-5) Oakland here in the top of the seventh. 2-1 from Warwick is lifted high in the shallow left. The shortstop Blazik will make the catch, and the inning is over. Ballers score 4, and they do it on 4 hits. It's now 12-5 Oakland as we stretch here from Great Falls on Ballers Radio. Tommy Speck, the right fielder, leads off for the Voyagers in the bottom of the 7th against Braden Nelson. First pitch from Nelson is a fastball off the corner outside, ball 1. Oakland with 4 more runs in the 7th. They lead now 12-5 on the Voyagers, trying to lock down their first road win of the season. 1-0. Check swing on a breaking ball. Yes, Specht went for strike 1. Specht is 1 for 3 with a single and an error. He's reached on an error. Nelson delivers, and Specht hammers one deep to right field. It's not coming back. That clears the signage in right, and that's headed for the golf course. It's a solo homer for Tommy Specht, and the Voyagers make it now a 12-6 Ballers lead.
Next up, number 9, first baseman Ethan Ott.
409 feet, 101 off the bat. That was no question getting out of here as soon as it left the bat. Here is Ott. First pitch. Fastball is down the middle for a strike. 0-1. The pitch. Bounce softly to third. Allgaier scoops. Off balance throw in time. Smooth play from Allgaier at the hot corner on that slow ground ball. And there's 1 out in the 7th. Well, Ballers fans, for those that are still tuning in with us, we appreciate you. We appreciate you tuning in, and we have some news that we would like to share. As Barranca swings and misses for strike 1, the Chicago White Sox have just put in the request to buy Gabe Tanner's contract. Gabe has been told in the dugout, and the paperwork for the transfer of the contract has started. So Gabe Tanner will be a member of the Chicago White Sox organization as the 1-1 is bounced to Allgaier again. Third baseman Allgaier fields and fires to first. It's in time for out number 2. So we congratulate Gabe Tanner on now becoming a member of the White Sox organization. A well-deserved move up for Tanner. Here is Rogers, who takes a ball outside. It goes to the backstop for ball 1. And he gets to join the same organization that Tyler Davis was signed by. And now Davis, of course, a member of the White Sox bullpen, made his debut earlier this year. This is fouled straight back. And it's 1-1. One ball, one strike on Rogers. A pitch. Swing and a miss. No, it's fouled off of Poss, and Poss continuing to get nicked up behind the plate. Now he's hobbling on the leg. 1-2. The Danville native, the San Ramon Valley High alum, who was nicknamed Big Game Gabe last year, consistently went deep into games, went undefeated last year, a 9-0 record. Poss is getting checked out by McElroy. They're looking at his leg, but He threw the first complete game in Ballers history back in August of last year. 8 shutout innings in Game 3 of the first round of the playoffs versus Ogden to help advance the Ballers to the championship series. This year's opening night starter, and now he will report for the Chicago White Sox and their organization.
At the plate, Voyagers.
Just a well-deserved honor and opportunity for one of our own. The Cal State East Bay Pioneers going to the south side. Congratulations to Gabe. 1-2 from Nelson is a fastball on the outside corner. Strike 3 call.
That is it for
It's
the
a
no
run in for Great Falls on the homer by Specht. It's now 12-6 Oakland as we go to the 8th here on Ballers Radio.
Voyagers. Number 18, Chester. Now leading off, number 15, third baseman, Jake Allgaier.
Top 8 here from Great Falls. Ballers ahead 12-6. We have a new catcher for Great Falls. It's now Blake Wilhoit doing the catching behind the plate for Barranca as Allgaier takes a strike on the outside, 0-1 against Kevin Warwick. Warwick, the right-hander, deals. And Allgaier takes a fastball on the outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch is grounded foul up the first base line. 1-2. The pitch. Fastball upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Warwick appears for a 10th time this year. 4.26 ERA in 12 2/3 innings. The 2-2 is a breaking ball low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I see everyone in the chat sending their congrats to Gabe Tanner. If you're just joining us, he will become a member of the White Sox organization as Allgaier strikes out swinging. 1 out for Buford.
Number 21, designated hitter, Cam Buford.
It's always special seeing ballers make it to the next level, especially in affiliated ball. And I think it's also sweeter when it's one of your own, one of our own in our backyard. There's a sidearm delivery to Buford, and he takes a ball in, 1-0. So someone who has worked incredibly hard for this opportunity. As Buford takes the ball high, 2 balls, no strikes. He becomes the first baller this year in the middle of the season to have their contract converted. There's a challenge.
The Red Pocket home strike zone challenge is overturned to a strike.
We have a challenge from Red Pocket on the ball that was initially ruled. It's been overturned to a strike, so it's now 2-1. The pitch, way outside, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch on the way. Way outside, ball 4.
Next up for Oakland, number 11, left fielder.
Here comes Druick. Oakland 12, Great Falls 6. First pitch to Druick is a fastball low and away for ball 1. "12 runs on 15 hits for the Ballers as Buford gets back in standing on a pickoff throw to first. One out. Fastball on the outside for a called strike. 1-1. Buford with his lead, the pitch. Fastball is in. 2-1. A win for Oakland today sets up a rubber match tomorrow. Buford is thinking about running. He does not go. And Druick fouls it back into the screen. 2-2.
Oh, so nice.
Two balls, 2 strikes on Druick. Sun is starting to come out a little bit, despite it now setting soon. And the pitch is inside, nearly hits Druick. Full count with Leahy on deck. Druick has reached base twice, a walk and a double, and a pair of runs scored. Warwick is looking at Buford. Now he comes set at the chest. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a high and away breaking ball. 2 down for Leahy. Leahy's got 3 hits today. 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored. First pitch. Fastball on the outside, called a strike. 0-1. Warwick throws. Leahy swings and misses at a slider. And it's 0-2. Past the 9 o'clock hour local time here in Montana. Here's the pitch. It's fouled back into the screen. Warwick dipped the arm angle down like a submariner, like a submarine thrower. No balls, 2 strikes with 2 down. Ducks it down again, and Leahy strikes out swinging. Warwick strikes out the side. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Ballers ahead by 6. It's 12-6 Oakland on Ballers Radio.
Pitching for Oakland, number 32, Liam Roja. Leading off number 27, designated hitter, Miles.
Welcome back to Voyager Stadium in Great Falls. Gareth Kwok for Ballers Radio. Thanks for hanging with me on this Saturday night. Liam Rocha, the new right-hander for the Ballers. He takes over here in the 8th and will face the bottom of the lineup. Schmack, Swenda, and Manacero. The first pitch to Schmack is fouled back into the screen for strike one. So Braden Nelson in relief. We'll get you Aiden Rissy's final line as well. I did not mention that earlier. Rissy's final line, 5 2/3 innings, 5 runs, only 2 earned, 7 hits, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Rocha's 0-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball. It's 0-2. And Nelson, threw an inning in the 3rd, gave up the solo homer to Specht. No walks, 2 strikeouts for Nelly. Now it's Rocha with the Ballers ahead by 6. 12-6 our score. 0-2. Fastball is high. 1 ball and 2 strikes. A very nice sunset has emerged here in Great Falls. Out in right center. 1-2. In the dirt. Goes to the backstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cotton candy skies down in right center. Shades of some blue, pink. Full setting. Great Falls. 2-2 is tapped foul back behind the plates. Truly a baseball sky, if you want to call it that. Rocha delivers. Fastball is in. 3-2. Full count on Schmacht. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And he punched him out with a breaking ball low and in. 1 away in the 8th for Swenda. Rocha is appearing for a 5th time this year. Great strikeout numbers. 15 Ks in 9 2/3 innings. He struck out 4 2 in the 3rd scoreless on Wednesday against against Glacier. Excuse me. First pitch is up high to Swenda for ball 1. Former Twins farmhand. Acquired in a trade back in May from the Washington Wild Things. Fastball is low and outside. 2-0. Rocha comes set at the belt, and the right-hander delivers. Fastball way outside, 3-0. 24-year-old from San Dimas down in Southern California. Attended Cal Baptist. Signed with Minnesota as an undrafted free agent to kickstart his pro career. And he misses with a fastball in on Swenda for ball 4.
Now batting for Great Falls, number 7, left fielder,
Anthony Manacero comes up to the plate with a man on first and 1 out. Manacero has reached base 3 times, and there a single and a hit by pitch. And he gets hit by a pitch again as the fastball runs in and hits him in the back.
Next up at the plate, the right shortstop, Zach Blazak.
Here's Zach Blazak. $1,037, the official attendance for tonight's game. 1 out, first pitch. High and away with the fastball. It's 1-0. And now Paz wants to walk out to Rocha and just talk to him and give him a breather. Tomorrow morning, our series finale at 11:30 Mountain Time here in Montana. So that'll be a 10:30 Pacific first pitch. And we'll have pregame beginning at 10:15 right here on the Ballers YouTube channel. 1-0. Fastball is off the corner outside, 2-0. Hope everyone can tune in while they enjoy their Sunday breakfast or brunch with us tomorrow morning. 2-0 is low and in. These are easy takes for Blazak. It's 3-0. Just trying to run through the finish line here. 3-0 pitch. Fastball right down the middle. It's 3-1. Oakland 12, Great Falls 6. 2 men on, 1 out. Blazak is 1 for 4. The pitch. Fastball right down the pipe, and he was taking all the way. 3-2. He's a contact hitter. Off to a good start since he was claimed by Great Falls. The pitch, not close. It's low and away. Ball 4. And Aaron Miles has seen enough from Rocha. He struck out the first batter, and since he has walked 2 and hit 1, and you can probably understand why Aaron Miles' patience is pretty low right now. Pitching change for the Ballers in the 8th. The bases are loaded with 1 out, and the Ballers ahead by 6. 12-6 on Ballers Radio. Oakland ahead by 6, but Great Falls threatening late once again. Bases loaded, 1 out. And Valek Cisneros is a new right-hander for the Ballers. Cisneros, the 25-year-old from Clinton, Oklahoma. Rookie out of Central Oklahoma. And he will appear for a 8th time this season. Bases loaded, 1 out. It's Temesbury, the center fielder, at the dish. First pitch, hits him. Fastball plunks him in the back, and a run scores. Swenda comes home. Menacero to third. Blazak to second. And they are checking on Temesbury. Did that get him in the back or on the arm? Like by the elbow. He's going to walk to first with the help of the trainer.
Next up at the plate, number 21, right fielder.
It's now a 5-run game. Ballers 12, Voyagers 7. Emisary will stay in the game. Specht has homered in this game. We're waiting for the trainer to get off the field. Cisneros trying to stop the bleeding. First pitch to Specht is hit foul off to the right. He was sitting on the fastball, and he had plans to put that over maybe the Toyota banner and right. No balls and a strike. A run is scored without a hit. 0-1. Breaking ball low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cisneros has a fastball and a slider that he usually pairs off with pretty well. 1-1. Specht hits a fly ball to right center field. Santos on the run. He can't make the catch, and that rolls all the way to the wall. Menacero scores. Blasak scores. Temisbury getting the wave. The throw to the plate goes all the way to the backstop. Cisneros there to back it up, but it's a 3-run triple for Tommy Specht. And here we go again. 12-10 Oakland in the 8th.
Next up, number 9, first baseman Ethan Ott.
It's a 4-run 8th for the Voyagers, and there's still only 1 out. The tying run's coming up to the plate in Ethan Ott. I mean, it just can't happen again, right? For a 3rd straight night. First pitch to Ott is lined over the leaping Tremaine Comet short, and that's going to the wall. We got a 1-run game on our hands as Ott is in the 2nd with a double. (12-11) Ballers.
Next up at the plate, number 18.
5 runs, 2 hits. Tying run 90 feet away. And a pinch runner is in for the Voyagers. Jordan Hamburg will run for Ott at second base. How does Oakland respond? They have unfortunately been in this scenario twice in the past 2 games. They still have the lead, 12-11, with the tying runs at second. Here's Will Hoyt. A catcher swings and misses at the first pitch. Breaking ball for strike 1. Replaced Barranca an inning ago. The starting catcher yesterday. 0-1 from Cisneros. He shows bunts, and it's in the dirt. Good block from Paz. 1 ball and 1 strike. Five runs in the bottom of the 8th has made it a 1-run game. 1-1. High fly ball, but foul down the right field line. 1-2. The common theme with these innings has been free bags. And in this case, 4 free passes in the inning. 1-2 pitch from Cisneros. In the dirt with the slider, and it's blocked by Paz. 2-2. Yesterday in the ninth, it was 3 free bases, albeit one was an intentional walk. Cisneros is set. And his 2-2 is bounced up the middle. Leahy charges, throws on the run in time. Out number 2. Hamburg to third. And the tying run's 90 feet away with 2 outs for Will Rogers. He's the 9th hitter of the inning. And he has homered in this game back in the 4th. Cisneros is first. In the dirt, squirts by Paz, rolls behind them, and Hamburg scores. We are tied. "12-12. The Voyagers have scored 6 in the 8th. A wild pitch through the legs of Paz has made it 12-12 as the rain now returns here in Great Falls. 1-0. Rogers lays off a breaking ball outside. It's 2-0. Six runs, 2 hits, 5 free bags. 2-0. Swing and a miss on a hard fastball. 2-1. The inning started with a strikeout swinging. Rocha, Fan, Schmack. And then since a walk, hit batter, 3-run triple, RBI double, 2-1. Rogers slices it foul off to the right. It's 2-2. A grounder to second, and then a wild pitch that brought home the runner from third base. 12-12. 2-2 from Cisneros. Fastball in the dirt and outside. 3-2. Rain intensifying here in Great Falls. 3-2. Fastball, that's in the dirt, ball 4. Here is Kyle Schmack. The go-ahead run at first base for the Voyagers. First pitch is a strike. Slider down the middle. The Ballers need to get off the field. No balls, 1 strike. Cisneros comes home. Swing and a miss. As Schmack chases a breaking ball, 0-2. Oh-2 pitch. Runner goes. Pitch is grounded foul down the third base line. No balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Schmack hits a weak grounder foul down the third base line. Oakland led 12-5 at the end of 6.5 innings. 0-2. Fastball is low and outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. A 12-5 lead after 6.5. 1-2. Lined over the glove of Leahy in the right center, a base hit. Rogers goes first to third. And the go-ahead run is at third base. This is unbelievable.
Now batting for your Great Falls Voyagers, number 17.
I mean, they're just invincible, it seems like, late in these games. Now it's Swenda, who was the hero last night. Can he put Great Falls ahead here in the bottom of the 8th? First pitch is inside with a fastball, ball 1. Cisneros just somehow has to shake things off in the rain amidst the events and get this final out of the 8th. 1-0. Slider is outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Ballers 12, Voyagers 12. 7 unanswered runs for the Voyagers. The last 2 innings. 2-0. Fastball is way outside. It's 3-0. Men on the corners. 3-0. Fastball is outside, ball 4. No challenges remaining for Oakland. The bases are loaded.
Next up at the plate, number 7, left fielder Anthony Massaro.
Cisneros has faced 7 batters, and he has recorded just 1 out. Paz is out to talk with Cisneros. Cobb is there as well. Cisneros has been arguably Oakland's best reliever to start the year. But about the worst time for his worst outing. Just given how things have played out the last 48 hours. The bases are loaded. Anthony Massaro, the hitter. 12-12 our score. Here we go. First pitch. Breaking ball is outside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. Fastball down the middle, called a strike. And it's 1-1. One and one. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he chased a fastball outside that was not close. 1-2. Cisneros is set. 1-2 pitch is poked foul off to the right. A 12-12 ball game. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Paz steps on the plates. And the inning is finally over. 6 runs for the Voyagers on 3 hits. And we are tied at 12. What is the Ballers' response as we head to the 9th? Tie game at 12 here on Ballers Radio.
Waiting off for the Oakland Voyagers, number 10, catcher Nick Moss.
Seven unanswered runs from the Voyagers has tied this score at 12. The Ballers this time, though, have a chance to retake the lead. 12-12, and Jaden Calora will pinch hit for Nick Poss to lead off the ninth. Against the first pitch is fouled off the end of the bat for strike one. It'll be Calora, McKenzie, and Cobb, the 8, 9, and 1 bats due up against Warwick, who has pitched an inning and a third of scoreless relief since entering in the seventh. 0-1. Bounced foul up the first base line. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Calora fights it off foul, off to the left. And it's still 0-2. Calora, left-handed bat, awaits the 0-2. He sends a fly ball to shallow left field. Manacero, the left fielder, closes in and makes the catch for the first down.
Now back for the Ballers, number 19, center fielder T.J. McKenzie.
Here is McKenzie. McKenzie, 1 for 3, RBI double in the 7th. Right on right, first pitch. There's a fastball high. We have a challenge from Will Hoyt behind the plates. Call was overturned. Call was overturned to a strike. 0-1. Warwick delivers, and he misses inside with a breaking ball, 1-1. The last 2 pitches, he has delivered it from the sidearm delivery. Darren O'Day style, Tyler Rogers style. 1-1, low and outside. With a breaking ball, it's 2-1. The Ballers need a base runner. They do not want to have to be tied heading into the bottom of the ninth or force another knockout round tiebreaker. 2-1. Swing and a foul off the glove of Will Hoyt. 2-2. McKenzie pokes it foul on the ground down the first base line. I mean, without Warwick and his relief, the Voyagers are not in a position to tie this game. His 1 1/3 innings of relief gave the Voyagers a chance to come back, and they did with that 6-run 8th. 2-2. McKenzie takes high with a fastball. It's a full count. Twelve. The 3-2 to McKenzie is inside, ball 4. It's a walk. It's a runner with speed. And now you have the top of the lineup coming up in Tremaine Cobb. Cobb has been on base 4 times. A double, single, and 2 walks. How aggressive does McKenzie get here? Check on first. He dived in safely. He has 3 stolen bases. He has been caught twice. Will Hoyt is the catcher. First pitch, breaking ball, taken all the way for a strike. Will Hoyt, a former Gold Glove winner in Division II baseball. McKenzie's got a wide lead. He goes. Cobb swings, and he fouls it off to the right. I should say McKenzie faked a steal the second. He took a shuffle, a hard shuffle, but ended up not going. So it was just a deke. It's now 0-2 on Cobb. Oh, and 2 with 1 out. Now Cobb wants to use timeout. The Ballers trying to end a 4-game losing streak and what has been just a stunning last 48 hours for them. 0-2, runner goes. It's a ball. The throw down to second is late. Cobb held up, appeal down to first, confirmed by Larry Pfister at first, and McKenzie swipes second. He is the go-ahead run. One ball and 2 strikes. The pitch is taken low for a ball, but we have a challenge from Will Hoyt behind the plate.
It is a confirmed ball.
Great Falls' challenge unsuccessful. It was just low. They have 1 challenge remaining. Oakland has none. What a take from Cobb on a ball that was awfully close. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch is grounded to third, backhanded stop by Swinda. He throws across the diamond in time. McKenzie held at second, 2 outs. And here comes Santos. That was a nice play. Eastside, 3-hit game today with 3 extra base hits. First pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. It's 0-1. Voyagers in the bottom of the 9th will have the top of the lineup. Blazak, Temisveri, and Specht against, I doubt it'll be Cisneros. He threw a ton of pitches in that 8th. 0-1. Swing and a foul at the plate. Santos is behind 0-2. Ballers 12, Voyagers 12. Top of the 9th. Man on second, 2 outs. Will Hoyt needs a new pitch comm device. How many times have we seen the pitch comm just malfunction this week here in Montana? I mean, just too many. I mean, it just disrupts the rhythm of the game. And now you got Sean Rapay talking with the home plate umpire. I think he's marking it as a mound visit, perhaps, or maybe they're just trying to situate that. And Aaron has his arms crossed. I mean, he has not been pleased at all by this throughout the week. I mean, this is just ridiculous. And this is like the 5th time this week we've had pitch comm issues. And Aaron's body language speaks for itself. He's got his hands on he's crossing his arms. And now they will make it a visit here between Will Hoyt and his pitcher, Warwick. And Santos, meanwhile, he's just trying to stay locked in as best as he can. Behind 0-2. And this is a major lull in the action.
Once again, at the plate, Eastside, Santos.
So after what seemed to be like a 20-minute wait, Santos can re-enter the batter's box. McKenzie is a go-ahead run at second. 0-2 outside. Warwick, a submarine pitch missing. 1-2. Here it is in the dirt, and Santos is pleading that it hit his foot. And the home plate umpire, Rob Minter, says play on. It's a ball. Couldn't quite see from our angle if it really hit Esai's foot, but he said it. He thought it hit his foot. Either way, it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count with 2 down. 2-2 is bounced foul down the first base line. Oh, there was a time for a clutch hit amidst everything that Oakland has gone through in this road trip. This would be the time. 2-2. Way outside. Fastball not close. Full count. Sometimes I think that submarine release from Warwick is doing him more harm than good. Because in the last couple of times, he has missed badly. Payoff pitch to Santos. Here it is. And it's low and away, ball 4. Missed with the breaking ball, and the inning continues.
Next up for Oakland, number 16, first baseman Jeter Ibarra.
Jeter Ibarra will hit with 2 on and 2 out. Oakland's RBI leader has an RBI double in the 3rd. He's 2 for 5. First pitch coming. Fastball is off the outside, ball 1. The pitch, way outside. I mean, he is just missing badly with the fastball or the off speed. And now we got another visit here from Chuck Shirley, the pitching coach. Well, to recap this game as best as we can, Oakland got out to a 8-4 lead through 3 innings against, oh, excuse me, I'm looking at the wrong box score. Oakland got out to a 6-2 lead through 3.5. It became 6-4 at the end of 4, 8-4 at the end of 5.5, and 12-5 at the end of 6.5. 7 unanswered from the Voyagers in the 7th and 8th has led us to this point where it's a 12-12 game. And the Ballers are trying to retake the lead as they head to the bottom of the 9th. 2 balls, no strikes on Ibarra. Warwick delivers, and he pumps in a strike with a fastball down the middle. 2-1. I think Jeter was just taking all the way, just trying to force him to throw a strike. 2-1 is high and away. I just am confused why he keeps going to that submarine release. He's missed every time in this inning. It's 3-1. 3-1. Inside, ball 4. A single, walk, and another walk.
Now batting number 15, third baseman Jake Allgaier.
Has put the bases loaded with 2 out for Jake Allgaier. McKenzie's at third, Santos at second, Ibarra at first. Bases loaded for Jake Allgaier. First pitch is lined into left field, a base hit. McKenzie scores. Here comes Santos. 2-run single, Jake Allgaier. And the Ballers are back in front, 14-12.
Next up for the Ballers, number 21,
Is that the weight that will lift this team back into the win column? Is that base hit the exorcism over the last 48 hours for the Ballers? 3 outs to find out as Buford takes a fastball away, ball 1. And it's this time the free bases from Great Falls that has come to hurt them with 3 walks in the inning. 1-0. Buford swings and misses at a breaking ball. The count even at 1. The pitch. Buford fouls it back into the screen. 1-2. 2-run single from Jake Allgaier has the Ballers in front 14-12. Ibarra's at second, Allgaier at first. 1-2 pitch to Cam. Is outside with a breaking ball. 2-2. This has just been a bonkers game. 2-2. Is grounded to the third baseman, Swenda, who stumbles, throws to first, not in time! A ground ball to third that Swenda fielded, then stumbled, and his throw to first is late. The bases are loaded. It is only right that the Ballers have an inning like this. Ibarra's at third, Allgaier to second. Buford, that should be an infield single. Here's Druick. He takes a strike on the outside. 0-1. The pitch. Breaking ball low and in. 1-1 on Davis. In this inning, 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 walks. The pitch. High and away. There is no one getting loose in left field for Great Falls. The 2-1 pitch to Davis Druick on the way. Is swung on and missed. He got a breaking ball, and he was out in front, 2-2. The Ballers will have the lead, at the very least, entering the bottom of the 9th. 2-2. Druick pokes it down the left field line. It is a foul ball by about 8-9 feet. Approaching the 10 o'clock hour here in Big Sky Country. Warwick throws a 2-2. And Druick strikes out swinging on the sidearm fastball on the outside. The Ballers get 2 runs. A 2-run single from Jake Allgaier puts Oakland ahead 14-12. 3 outs to get for Oakland to secure its first road victory of the season. We'll be right back here on Ballers Radio. Approaching a 3.5-hour roller coaster ride on this Saturday night from Great Falls. The Ballers need 3 more outs to win their first road game of the season and break a 4-game losing streak. It is Matthew Maloney, the right-hander in, who took a comebacker to the shin just 3 days ago on Wednesday, and he is looking for the save. 14-12 Oakland. Zach Blazak, the hitter. Righties first. Fastball outside corner, called a strike at 94. It's 0-1. 2-run single from Jake Allgaier with 2 outs and the bases loaded in the top of the 9th has Oakland in front. 0-1. Swing and a miss. A challenge fastball, and it's 0-2. Jaden Calora stays in the game. He is now catching for Nick Poss behind the dish. Maloney dangles the arm. Comes set. 0-2 coming. It's an overthrow. Breaking ball high. 1-2. Maloney did not record an out on Wednesday. Gave up 5 runs on 4 hits before taking that comebacker to the shin, and he had to exit the game. 1-2. Up and away with the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Blazak has reached base twice. He's 1 for 4. 2-2. Fastball is low. Full count. These in has been kick-started by free bases. Maloney must challenge Blazak. He is not the tying run. Payoff pitch is fouled back. Blazak on it, on the fastball. Ballers 14, Voyagers 12, and now Maloney. There appears to be an issue with the mound. I think they are inspecting the spiked mat behind the mound. I think Maloney wants to remove some of the dirt from his spikes. I think that spiked mat has gotten a lot of use from everyone, and there's it's not really doing its work in its part. So another member of the grounds crew is there to add another spikes mat there behind the mound so that Maloney can get the dirt off of his spike. I mean, right now it's clumped up at the bottom. Oh my God. Just to build to this suspense, now you got 2 members of the grounds crew, and I think they're going to do some more work on the mound. I mean, oh my goodness. You want to talk about leaving us here on a cliffhanger right now. We got a 2-run ball game, a full count, and work that needs to be done on this mound. I'm surprised this is the only time that they've come out there to do some work. That's actually not true. They did do a little bit of work earlier in the game. They added some dime dry, some quick dry. So Maloney is still, he's got some sort of tool to just declump his spikes. Now more work here from the grounds crew. I just want to know what Aaron Miles and this coaching staff and this dugout is thinking right now. More diamond dry coming out onto the mound. And look, it's one thing if this is before the inning began. Like that by all means is fair game. But in a 3-2 count, in a high leverage situation, just to have this be performed. So now, I don't know if Maloney was the one that requested it. It's certainly possible because he did ask the umpire. He is delivering a few warm-up pitches here to Kalora.
Okay, let's hear you.
So after removing some more dirt from the spikes, from his spikes, adding some more dirt to the mound, and then tamping down that clumped dirt into the mound, we can have a full count pitch with nobody out. Blazak the hitter. Maloney, his payoff coming, is in there for strike 3 called. Fastball inside corner at 94, 1 down in the 9th. Here is Temisberry. Right-handed bat. 0 for 4 today. First pitch popped up out of play, back behind the dish. For strike 1. Another marathon here in Great Falls. Yesterday, the game lasted 3 hours and 43 minutes. 0-1. Fastball is high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And we are approaching that. Over 3.5 hours. Maloney needs 2 more outs. 1-1 pitch is blooped in the shallow right field. That is a foul ball. I mean, I just wouldn't have been surprised if that landed fair, given how things have gone for Great Falls. That was off the end of his bat. I mean, he was way out in front, but it just looped in the shallow right near the line, and luckily it was foul by about 1.5 feet. The Voyagers began their 9th inning rally last night with a bloop hit to left. (14-12) Oakland. 1 out, bases empty, bottom of the 9th. The count is 1-2. The pitch. Slider taken outside. That was a good miss from Maloney. 2-2. The first-year baller, Maloney comes home. And it's a sharp ground ball into left field, a base hit. Nothing cheap about that. That was missiled at 111 miles an hour.
Now batting number 21, right fielder, Tommy Specht.
And here is Specht. Tying run comes to the plate. Specht has a 4 RBI night going. Solo homer in the 7th, a 3-run triple in the 8th. He's got power. Maloney's got power. First pitch is a breaking ball up and away, ball 1. Two-run Oakland lead. (1-0). Changeup is inside. Ball 2. Final game of the series tomorrow morning at 11:30 local time. They will not hold Temisberry at first. He will take second. The pitch is low. A breaking ball misses. It's 3-0. On deck is Ott. The pitch. Not close. Fastball high, ball 4. And the tying runs are on second and first with 1 out for Ethan Ott. In the 8th inning, it was Rocha who struck out the leadoff hitter before the madness ensued. And now an inside move. Nobody covering second, though, because they did have Temesbury shuffling off the second. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do another double steal here. That was a smart move. First disengagement. Ott the hitter. First pitch is popped up, out of play, off to the right for strike 1. It was a leadoff strikeout in the 8th before the next 6 Voyagers reached base. Here in the 9th, a leadoff strikeout. The first 2 have reached. Another inside move. Nobody covering. That's the second disengagement. Oh, and 1 on Ott. The pitch. Fastball is low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ott is 2 for 5. RBI double in the 8th. Runner from second goes. The pitch is lifted high into fairly deep center field. McKenzie, the center fielder, makes the catch and the runners retreat. Temesbury was rounding third by the time he realized that he had to race back to second, and he did. 2 outs, 1 more to get, and it's Blake Wilhoit, the catcher. 14-12 ballers. Bottom of the 9th. Tying runs on second and first. 2 down. First pitch from Maloney. Fastball is low and in, and Calora drops it. Runner from second advances to third. That is not the tying run. Specht at first did not advance. He's the tying run. He did not get a good read. So it's 1-0. It's a pass ball on Calora. Maloney has more dirt in his spikes. He is just hammering at the bottom of his cleat to get the dirt unstuck. One and 0. 2 outs. Spin, throw to first. Oh, don't throw it away now. Ibarra luckily kept that from going down the right field line. I mean, he threw a fastball to him at first base, and it popped out of Jeter's mitt. Luckily, it rolled behind him to his feet. 1-0. Fastball is outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Take a deep breath, everyone. Take a deep breath. Maloney needs 1 more out. 2-0. Fastball is in there, a called strike. It clipped the high outside corner. It's 2-1. Two balls and a strike. The pitch is bounced to first. Ibarra's got it. He steps on the bag, and the ball game is over. His 4-game losing streak, his 48-hour nightmare is over. The Oakland Ballers get their first win on the road this season. A 14-12 victory over the Great Falls Voyagers. Ballers fans, you all can exhale and breathe after this one. Not convincing, but it doesn't matter. Sometimes you just have to win ugly. 14-12, Ballers win. We'll wrap things up with the Ballers postgame show right after this on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to the Ballers postgame show. Oakland grabs its first win on the road this year, 14-12 over Great Falls. And it sets up a rubber match tomorrow morning. We welcome you back to Voyager Stadium. My name is Gareth Kwok. Oakland, this one, held another big lead through 5.5 innings, 6.5 innings. A 12-5 lead at the end of 6.5, thanks to some more big offense from the big bats. Tremaine Cobb, 2 for 4 with 3 runs batted in. Isai Santos, 3 for 5 with 4 runs batted in. Nick Leahy had 3 hits. TJ McKenzie with an RBI, but the Voyagers' comeback seemed inevitable. They scored 7 unanswered runs from the 7th and 8th innings to tie the score at 12 heading into the 9th. After a leadoff strikeout, the next 6 batters reached for the Voyagers, including a 3-run triple from Speck to RBI double from Ott to tie the game. And you just felt like, oh, here we go again. But 12-12, Oakland in the 9th with a chance to take the lead against Kevin Warwick, who had thrown an inning and a third of scoreless relief up until that point, and they were able to come back. McKenzie drew a 1-out walk. Santos drew a 2-out walk. Ibarra drew a walk to load the bases for Jake Allgaier, who sent a 2-run single to left to put the Ballers in front 14-12 and give them a 2-run lead heading into the bottom of the 9th. But, of course, the bottom of the 9th was not without any, let's say, torture as Maloney struck out Blazak looking first, but then a single from Temesbury, a walk to Speck, and then a pass ball put men on the corners with 1 out, tying runs on base, winning runs at the dish. But Ott flew out to center, and Will Hoyt grounded out to first to end this 3-hour and 45-minute marathon. Oakland wins 14-12. Our Ava Energy play of the game is the Jake Allgaier 2-run single to left center. He got fired up. The whole dugout got fired up. It put Oakland ahead 14-12. And the Ballers have their first road win of the season. We're going to make our proposition chicken player of the game, Isai Santos. 3 for 5, 4 runs batted in. And he had 3 extra base hits and 4 RBI. He's your proposition chicken player. And once again, the final score, Oakland 14, Great Falls 12. That will do things for us tonight from Voyager Stadium. For Tyler Peterson, I'm Gareth Kwok saying so long. Oakland wins 14-12, and we'll talk to you all tomorrow morning for the rubber match. A chance for Oakland to get out of here 2 out of 3, and you'll take it. It'll be a 10:30 Pacific first pitch. So we'll have Ballers pregame show at 10:15 right here on our YouTube channel and on the Home Team Network. Hope you tune in then on your Sunday brunch or your Sunday coffee, whatever it is. But again, tomorrow morning, 10:15 pregame, 10:30 first pitch between the Ballers and Voyagers. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. We will talk to you all tomorrow. But until then, so long, everybody.